Welcome back to Wildcraft Builds. Today, we're building a secret underground shelter beneath this cabin. It's risky, exciting, and just the start of a hidden world. Let's dive in. I started an exciting home expansion project by first getting into the job of removing excess soil with a Volvo excavator. I will install extremely strong steel beams and hydraulic jacks underneath the existing log cabin to lift it safely. The house is now safely suspended in the air, and I am managing the process of digging a deep hole to create a spacious basement. I cleared the entire area using a skid steer loader to quickly remove the excavated soil and rocks. I'm marking the layout with red string for precision, and will then place the metal forms along both sides. After completing the metal formwork, I'm using the loader to neatly fill soil around the frames, ensuring the entire structure is firmly supported and stable. The rebar is bent to the exact size, positioned in the forms, and tied securely with wire. This provides the structural strength needed for a rock-solid foundation. Liquid concrete is being poured from the mixer truck into the loader to fill the foundation forms. This efficient coordination ensures the foundation is filled evenly and quickly. Advanced ICF blocks are being stacked on the foundation, fitting together perfectly like Lego pieces. This ensures superior insulation and structural strength for the new underground walls. Metal braces and diagonal wooden supports are being installed and leveled to keep the ICF walls perfectly straight. This provides the necessary stability before the hollow blocks are filled with concrete. The wooden door frame is securely set and the walls are being finished with ICF blocks to create a strong, well-insulated structure. The pump truck has started filling the hollow cores of the ICF blocks with liquid concrete. This process quickly transforms the foam shells into a massive, solid, and reinforced wall structure. A protective blue sill sealer is being applied along the wall's top edge to ensure a weather-tight seal. Soon, the cabin will be carefully lowered onto this solid new foundation. After lowering the cabin, the heavy steel beams and temporary supports are removed one by one. The temporary wooden supports and planks are being cleared from the side of the house, preparing the site for backfilling and landscaping. A stone soil mix is being used to backfill around the foundation, and the area will be neatly cleaned for a professional finish. To prevent any water leakage, a thick waterproof membrane is being applied to the foundation joints and corners. This essential step ensures the underground structure remains dry and protected from moisture. A protective pink coating is being applied to the wall, followed by the installation of a waterproof drainage board to ensure total moisture protection. Insulation boards are being installed for thermal protection, and now the process of backfilling the trench with soil using an excavator is starting. The basement floor was quite messy, so soil is being spread and leveled with the excavator to create a clean, even surface for the next steps. A skid steer loader is used to bring in large amounts of gravel, which are then spread evenly across the floor to create a solid and level base. A massive steel I-beam is being carefully positioned and installed using a skid steer loader to provide permanent structural support for the cabin above. The massive I-beam is securely welded in place, and a metal support post is installed underneath, tightly screwed into the foundation for permanent stability. A green vapor barrier sheet is spread across the entire basement floor, and the joints are being securely sealed with red adhesive tape for a moisture-proof foundation. after laying the vapor barrier, the installation of these orange radiant floor heating panels begins. They provide insulation and will act as a guide for the heating pipes. Red PEX pipes are being laid into the grooves of the radiant floor heating panels. This setup will provide a modern and efficient heating solution throughout the entire basement. A pink sill sealer is applied to ensure an airtight seal, followed by placing the wooden sill plates to begin the upper floor framing. I'm meticulously installing the wooden floor framing beneath the cabin to bridge the gap and secure it to the new foundation. Large wooden beams are being positioned across the new basement walls to complete the upper floor deck, firmly connecting the original cabin to the newly built foundation. Small wooden blocks are being installed between the floor joists to stiffen the structure and prevent movement, ensuring a solid and level base for the cabin. High-performance OSB subfloor panels are being laid over the joists to create a durable, moisture-resistant foundation for the log cabin's interior floor. Concrete is being poured and leveled over the radiant floor heating system, embedding the PEX pipes to create a warm and efficient finished basement floor. After completing the floor work, I have started the task of arranging and installing the wooden frames to build the walls for the new expansion area. We are now installing green zip system sheets over the wall frame to strengthen the structure and provide long-term protection against the elements. After building the wall frames one by one on the floor, we are now using a skid steer loader to pull them up and stand them upright in their correct positions. After finishing the wall structure, I am now arranging the joist for the roof and laying OSB boards on top to complete the upper floor deck. I am now lifting the final and largest wall of the house using a skid steer loader and placing it in position, completing all the wall construction work. I have now started the work of placing the long wooden rafters on the walls one by one to give the roof its main shape. I am now arranging the wooden rafters at various angles and specific intervals to complete the roof structure and give the whole house a wonderful shape. After completing the roof rafter installation, I am now placing red zip system panels one by one over the entire roof and securing them firmly with a nail gun. I am now sealing every joint of the roof with black zip tape to make the house waterproof and durable. By completing the zip panels and taping every joint, the entire roof is now 100% weather protected and waterproof. To prevent soil from sliding down the slope and blocking the road, I am first clearing and preparing the site with a skid steer loader for building the wall. To ensure each concrete block sits perfectly and level, I am manually guiding them into place and carefully completing the installation with the help of the loader. I am now backfilling the rear of the retaining wall blocks with gravel to ensure proper drainage and reduce soil pressure on the structure. A skid steer loader is being used to clear and scrape away the grass and overgrowth to level the ground around the house. To create a lawn, the entire yard is first being tilled with a tractor, and soon after, seeds will be sown to cultivate a beautiful green space. Recycled asphalt millings are being unloaded from a dump truck and then spread evenly with a loader to create a sturdy, dust-free driveway in front of the house. I am now preparing the wooden formwork for a strong and level concrete landing at the house entrance, which will serve as a permanent step for entering the home. After building the wooden frame, I am now installing green zip panels over it to ensure it is completely weatherproof and durable. To create the roof overhang, I am first precisely building wooden ladder frames on the ground and have now started installing them in rows along the top of the walls. I am now installing the ladder frames for the roof overhang and covering them with zip panels to make the entire roof waterproof and durable. After finishing the zip panels and taping, I am now spreading a strong waterproof membrane or underlayment over the entire roof to make the house completely waterproof and durable. After completing the waterproof membrane, I am now precisely installing high-quality insulation boards on the roof to control the interior temperature and ensure energy efficiency. I am now using the skid steer loader to lift the heavy metal roofing panels onto the roof and installing them one by one to fully secure the roof surface. After finishing the metal roofing, I am now busy installing the window frames into the walls amidst the freezing winter conditions. Following the window installation, I've now started fitting a modern black metal door at the main entrance to fully secure the new house. The wall openings are being temporarily sealed with white plastic sheets and insulation boards to protect the house from the freezing winter and retain indoor heat. We have started installing the front windows by lifting ourselves up on an orange aerial lift platform to ensure a perfect fit. I am now installing bright white modern LED soffit lights into the black soffit panels under the roof, which will provide a premium look to the house at night. Finally, our dream project is successfully completed, and the log cabin is now fully ready with all modern amenities. Like, subscribe, and share your thoughts in the comments if you enjoyed the video. Welcome to Wildcraft Builds. In every notch and strike, we weave the silent story of off-grid living and the rewarding art of traditional log cabin building. The beauty of the dense forest and natural surroundings of the construction site is highlighted. The necessary area was cleared before starting the work. Black sealant is being applied to the notches to increase the durability of the wood and protect it from insects. This will help prolong the life of the wood. The next log is being placed very carefully on the wall. It is essential to align each layer of logs with great caution. Large screws are being driven into the wooden logs using a drill machine to make the wall much more robust and strong. Long screws are being driven into the holes with a high torque impact driver. This makes the wall structure much more robust. As the cabin walls have become quite high, heavy logs are being lifted to the top using an excavator to make the construction work easier and more efficient. Protective foam tape is being reapplied between each layer of logs. This will help keep the house warm in winter and cool in summer. One by one, the heavy logs are being lifted onto the wall to raise the structure. The full shape of the cabin walls is emerging. A section of the wall is being cut with a chainsaw in the designated area for a window or door. Great care is being taken while working with the chainsaw.
Come in.
The main ridge beam of the roof is being carefully placed in its designated position on top of the walls using an excavator. After the installation of the main ridge beam, the rafters are now being placed one by one to form the roof's slope. The work of installing large rafters on the opposite side is progressing to level the slopes on both sides of the roof. I am now securing this narrow wooden board with screws to give the gable section a finished look and improve its durability. I am now trimming off the excess wooden ends from the top of the walls to give the cabin a neat and perfectly aligned look. Applying a moisture barrier to these wooden beams to protect them from dampness and prevent rot, ensuring the cabin's long-term durability. Installing metal flashing over these porch beams to protect the wood from moisture and ensure the structure remains durable for years to come. I am now working on placing these heavy wooden beams to build a solid foundation for the porch or floor in front of the cabin's main entrance. I am now laying these wooden planks over the porch beams to build a solid and level floor for the cabin's entrance. Trimming off the excess ends of the roof rafters to give the cabin a neat and perfectly aligned look. Work is ongoing to install these extra wooden planks in a row on both sides of the roof, which will enhance the house's beauty and protect it from rainwater. After arranging the logs in rows, these narrow and long planks are now being installed on top of them. These narrow and long planks are now being installed in rows on the main roof structure using a nail gun. These narrow and long wooden planks are being installed in rows on the main roof structure, which will serve as the base for the tin roof later. The overhanging portions of the roof planks are now being trimmed off to give the house a neat and beautiful appearance. The overhanging ends of the roof planks are being decoratively trimmed and sanded smooth to enhance the house's aesthetic appeal. To protect the house from sun and rain, tin sheets are now being securely installed on the roof structure with screws. This wooden plank is now being cut according to a design to create a small staircase for entering the house. To advance the stair construction, the wooden frame cut according to the design is now being fitted against the porch. After installing the stairs, these long round logs are being fitted into cutout notches in the porch floor to create a railing all around. The railing around the porch has been completed by installing these round logs. Work is underway to cut the house wall for installing a window. As part of the window installation process, this black frame is now being precisely fitted into the wall opening after cutting it. After precisely positioning the window in its place, it is now being firmly secured with screws all around. The main door of the house is now being positioned and securely installed with screws. White insulation is now being installed inside the roof structure to protect the house from the cold and maintain a comfortable indoor temperature. After installing the insulation, a polyethylene sheet or vapor barrier is now being applied inside the roof to protect the house from moisture.
Piece of plastic, just a scrap. I think I see some over there, and I can lay this down on it. What do you think of that? Yeah, hold on.
After applying the polyethylene sheet, these silver-colored rigid foam insulation boards are now being installed inside the roof. This will provide more effective protection against the extreme cold and help maintain a comfortable indoor temperature.
Put that. Down that corner. Down that corner. Get my old body up here. Let's see. It's really good. All right, I'm going to bring the another one. Collection of them there, don't you? Well, there. Nothing special. Got it in a bad way there. The bottom's the main thing. You want that in and down, cut it to the wall. You know, you're good. You get it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
4 feet out. Yeah, we're committed now.
I'm just gonna have to guess where they are.
They went. You good?
Yeah.
Oops, I missed. Please, no, it's okay.
After installing the insulation boards, these long wooden planks are now being securely fixed in rows on the interior of the roof with screws.
See that mark right there? Right there? That's where we're going. There's one there every time. I put one on the bottom. Right there. Yeah, good. Let me see. Which one? Which one?
Yeah.
This one. Not bad. Yeah, looks good. Okay, you guys good?
That's great.
All right, you're fired. Just in here, buddy.
To maintain the house's balance and strengthen its structure, this large and thick round log is being installed as a central pillar through a hole in the floor. A wooden frame is being installed in a corner of the house to create a separate room. He is meticulously continuing the construction of an interior wall frame, using wooden planks to create divisions within the house.
Come here. Are you ready to go home?
An electrical panel board is being securely installed on the wall frame with screws to ensure power supply inside the house. He is now threading electrical wires through small holes drilled in the wooden wall frame.
Good job. Let's make...
The next thing we need to do, we do water here. No.
Work is now underway to install these wooden planks in rows on the interior roof structure. The interior work has been completed by installing wooden planks across the entire ceiling.
It's cold today. Do you know what temperature it was?
Minus 30.
43 below.
To enhance the beauty of the interior and protect the wood, he is now carefully wiping the wooden walls with a type of polish. To enhance the beauty of the small windows, he is now installing small wooden planks or frames around them. Flooring work is now underway as these long wooden planks are being installed in rows on the house floor. The installation of wooden planks across the entire floor is in full swing, with each plank being precisely fitted to bring the flooring work to completion.
Hands. See this white groove? Okay, you gotta lock it in so that disappears like that. And you can take this hammer and you can hit on that hole. You got that hammer and lock?
What?
Where's that hammer and lock? It's in here. Okay.
Do you want this in there?
Sure. You want a snack, Sarah? What a snack? Well, I got you one.
This wooden board is being measured for cutting according to a custom design to enhance the wall's aesthetic appeal. To enhance the wall's aesthetic, the custom-cut decorative board is now being secured in its place with screws. Small stones are being installed on this specific section of the wall to further enhance the interior beauty of the house. White grout is now being spread over the stones to fill the gaps, giving the wall a smooth and attractive finished look. Multiple lights are now being installed in a row on the wooden ceiling of the house.
Hey! Feel it this way. You like that?
Perfect. I'm looking for some black ones. I'm looking for some black or gray ones.
But tomorrow I'll hit these lights here. I'll be home.
Take a place out.
Alright, let's head home.
He is now cutting and preparing these large antlers to be used for the house's interior decoration. As part of the interior decor, he is hanging large antlers from the wooden ceiling, designed to house lights that will make the room look more stunning. The house is finally complete, and the interior decoration looks truly enchanting. Let us know in the comments how you like the house, and please like and subscribe if you enjoyed it. Welcome to Wildcraft Builds. Today we're transforming raw nature into a stunning A-frame retreat, built entirely by hand. Setting up guide strings and using a laser level for a perfectly aligned foundation. Carefully checking the depth of each hole to ensure structural stability. Completing the excavation for all 20 individual concrete pier footings. Marking exact measurements on lumber pieces needed for the foundation forms. Cutting the wooden boards precisely with a miter saw for uniform formwork. Fitting the sonotubes inside the wooden frames to prepare for the concrete pour. Leveling every single frame to guarantee a flat and even foundation base. Tightening the guide strings once more to ensure perfect row alignment. Using a hand trowel to smooth the top surface of the freshly poured piers. Allowing the concrete foundations to cure and harden completely over several days. Peeling away the cardboard sonotube covers to reveal the finished concrete piers. Cleaning up the construction site and removing discarded materials for safety. cutting the thick wooden posts to their exact required lengths. Tightening the bracket nuts with a large ratchet wrench for a secure grip. Nailing the beams to the posts with a powerful pneumatic nail gun. Creating multi-ply beams by laminating layers of lumber together on site. Following a systematic nailing pattern to ensure maximum beam durability. Bracing the foundation structure with diagonal lumber for lateral stability. Reinforcing high-stress areas by adding sister joists for extra weight capacity. I'm now laying wooden planks on the floor, which will enhance both the durability and beauty of the house. I am now starting to install OSB boards on the floor, which will provide an exceptionally strong and durable foundation for the house. Trimming the protruding wood from the floor's edge to enhance the structure's overall symmetry and aesthetic. Firmly securing OSB boards to the subfloor with a nail gun, providing the foundation with long-term durability and strength. Assembling the first giant A-frame truss directly on the house floor. nailing plywood sheathing over the rafters to form the roof surface. Precisely installing high-quality roofing underlayment to ensure the roof is fully waterproof and exceptionally durable. Installing roof shingles to protect the house from the elements while significantly enhancing its overall aesthetic appeal. The construction of sturdy wooden stairs and a charming porch is underway, enhancing the home's entrance and overall exterior appeal. Progressing with the installation of OSB boards on the wall frame to ensure a strong and secure structure for the house. Applying an adhesive sealant to the window frame and precisely installing the glass window to ensure durability and security for the house. Beams and wooden planks are being installed inside to reinforce the roof and wall structure, ensuring the home's overall stability. Partitioning the interior with wooden frames to create separate rooms, providing a well-organized layout and functional spaces within the house. Installing both red and blue PEX pipes to establish a modern plumbing system for hot and cold water distribution throughout the house. Constructing a solid concrete base for the AC unit to ensure long-term stability and protection for the system. After installing the AC unit, the electrical wires are now being carefully connected to ensure its proper and efficient operation. Installing high-quality rock wool insulation to ensure superior thermal comfort and fire safety, providing long-term protection for the home. Now installing insulation under the floor to regulate the home's temperature and ensure a comfortable living environment. Drilling holes through the wooden frame and precisely running electrical wiring through them. Installing siding boards in perfect rows to enhance the protection and aesthetic of the exterior walls. This work is currently ongoing. The installation of siding boards on the exterior walls of the A-frame house is now complete, giving the structure a modern and aesthetically pleasing look. Installing white wall panels over the insulation to provide a polished and finished look to the interior rooms. The interior paneling work is now fully complete. The house looks beautiful and perfectly finished. If you enjoyed the video, please give it a like and don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more updates. Feel free to leave a comment below if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. I started the house construction by operating a powerful Volvo excavator to level the entire building site and clear the area. Next, I took a measuring tape and meticulously checked every dimension according to the layout plan for the drainage and pipeline installation. I am using colored spray paint to permanently mark the layout defined by the strings, ensuring that the boundaries remain perfectly accurate during the excavation process. To strengthen the foundation of the drainage system and ensure proper water flow, I am using an excavator to evenly spread a layer of gravel at the bottom of the excavated trenches. I am operating a vibrator plate compactor to firmly consolidate the soil and gravel layer, ensuring a stable and solid foundation for the drainage system. I am spreading a transparent plastic vapor barrier sheet over the entire floor area to prevent ground moisture from damaging the concrete foundation. To begin the first layer of concrete pouring for the drainage system, I'm using a small excavator to pour liquid concrete within the designated boundaries.
그렇지, 딱 맞아야 돼. 됐어. 소리 되게 아프네.
I am using a chalk line or string to precisely mark the layout on the concrete floor to determine the exact position of the structure. Now I am laying down thick gray insulation boards one by one on the floor and perfectly aligning them around the designated pipeline areas. I am now laying iron rebars in a grid pattern over the drainage pipeline to reinforce the foundation and securing each joint tightly with thin wire, using a specialized tool to ensure stability during the concrete pour. I am now carefully placing the sturdy black shuttering panels or formwork one by one around the iron rod cage to create the mold for the concrete foundation walls. I am now firmly welding the iron rebars arranged on the floor using an electric welding machine to make the foundation more integrated and durable. I am now firmly welding the iron rebars arranged on the floor using an electric welding machine to make the foundation more integrated and durable. I am now meticulously laying out the red and blue flexible pipes within the rebar framework for the house's water supply and radiant floor heating system. To start the main foundation and floor pouring, I utilized a massive red concrete pump truck and began pumping liquid concrete into the entire framework through its long boom pipe. I am using a long wooden screed board to level the freshly poured concrete and ensure the floor surface is perfectly flat. After the poured concrete has fully hardened, I am carefully removing the iron shuttering panels from all sides using a large hammer. To ensure the foundation is completely waterproof, I am using a roller brush to apply a protective black bituminous coating to the exterior concrete walls.
들어 좀 이렇게 됐어. 하나.
Now I am placing the long white drainage pipes one by one into their exact positions alongside the concrete foundation wall to ensure a perfect drainage system.
간단하게 설명 좀 드리겠습니다. 여기가 건물이 단층이야, 1층.
I am operating a vibrator plate compactor machine to firmly consolidate and level the soil, preparing the entire site for the next stage of construction.
됐어?
Once the floor concrete had fully cured, I am using a chalk line to mark the exact positions and layout of the walls to ensure the construction is perfectly precise. After successfully completing the floor foundation, I am now installing the wooden frames one by one, and with the help of several others, we are standing them upright and securing them firmly in their correct positions. Once the wooden wall frames are in place, I am now meticulously installing OSB boards on the exterior to significantly enhance the structural stability and strength of the house. After completing the installation of the roof rafters, I am now nailing down large OSB boards one by one to completely cover the upper surface of the roof. To form the main roof structure or triangular shape, I have now lifted the large wooden beams to the top of the house and, with everyone's help, I am precisely positioning them in their correct locations. After completing the installation of the roof rafters, I am now nailing down large OSB boards one by one to completely cover the upper surface of the roof.
괜찮아 그냥. 아니 그렇게 먹고 오케이. 이걸로 더 가야 돼요.
I am laying out a durable blue waterproof membrane over the roof to provide full protection against rainwater. I am applying shiny silver reflective insulation paper to the exterior walls to shield the house from excessive heat and humidity. To complete the interior aesthetics and ceiling, long, smooth wooden planks are being precisely nailed to the roof structure in an orderly row. Frames for installing glass in windows and doors have been brought to the site, and work is underway to precisely position them in their designated locations for each section.
어디? 날 것 같은데. 공간이.
Large glass panes brought from the truck are now being carefully fitted into the door frames and are being secured perfectly and firmly from all sides.
오케이.
하나, 둘.
뭐야?
To allow ample natural sunlight through the roof, the designated sections for installing large glass windows or skylights are being meticulously cut out. A modern skylight window is being carefully fitted into the designated roof opening and secured firmly to ensure the house remains fully protected. To ensure the final protection of the roof, work is now underway to install the modern gray metal roofing panels one by one. To protect the exterior walls from the elements and provide an aesthetic premium look, light-colored brick-look siding panels are being precisely installed in their designated positions. Thick pink insulation boards are being installed one by one over the plastic sheet to prevent ground moisture and maintain a stable indoor temperature. The installation of the thin white heating pipes in a grid pattern over the insulation boards has been successfully completed to provide radiant floor heating throughout the house. Liquid concrete is being poured across the floor area through a pump hose to create a solid finished surface for the house. Thick insulation mats are being skillfully installed between the roof beams to regulate indoor temperature and provide effective soundproofing. A blue plastic vapor barrier sheet is being meticulously installed over the interior walls and ceiling to cover the insulation and prevent moisture penetration. After installing the blue vapor barrier sheet, I am now precisely nailing light yellow wooden panels onto the ceiling and walls to enhance the interior aesthetics. Large white gypsum boards or drywall panels are being permanently attached to the wooden framework using adhesive and a nail gun to make the interior walls smooth and flawless. Work is progressing to create a durable and smooth pathway or finished floor around the house by pouring liquid concrete through a long pump hose to significantly enhance the exterior aesthetics. Finally, after all the work, the construction of the entire house has been successfully completed. Please like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video, and don't forget to share your thoughts in the comments. Welcome to Wildcraft Builds. With my 15 years of experience, today I'm going to show you how to build a perfect cabin in the middle of nature using only wood and manual skills. The distance between each stake is being measured accurately with a tape to ensure the structure is built to the correct dimensions. Large concrete slabs for the foundation are being placed one by one at designated spots. A leveler is being used to check if the concrete slabs are perfectly parallel to the ground. Stone chips are being poured into the foundation pits from bags. After placing the slabs, their height and flatness are being measured once again. A large black landscape fabric is being spread to prevent weeds or moisture from the soil. To prevent the fabric from shifting, it is being secured to the ground with metal pins. Small stones are being taken out of bags and spread into the empty spaces around the slabs. Large wooden planks for the cabin are being coated with a protective layer or stain using a brush. The strong wooden posts for the main four corners of the cabin are being placed on the concrete slabs. The planks are being joined diagonally to each other to create the floor frame. Large screws are being attached with a drill machine so that the planks do not move. Many more wooden beams are being placed in the center for the floor to make it strong. Large plywood sheets are being laid over the floor frame. The floor is now fully ready and looks level, which will make the subsequent wall construction easier. Long wooden planks are being arranged to build the main wall frame of the cabin. The wall frames are being raised onto the floor one by one and secured with screws. Temporary supports are being used to ensure the wall frame stands straight. Now the entire skeleton or surrounding frame of the cabin is standing, which looks like the shape of a house. Beams or rafters are being placed one by one at the top for constructing the roof. A large wooden plank or rafter is being placed to create the roof structure of the cabin. Wooden rafters are being installed in a row to create a sturdy frame that will support the roof's weight. The upper wall frame or gable section of the cabin is being perfectly installed, which will provide the roof with proper balance and protection. Plywood sheets are being placed over the roof frame to create a solid covering that will protect the cabin from sun and rain. A wooden plank is being placed and secured with screws using a drill, which will hold the plywood sheets firmly in place. Corrugated roofing sheets are being placed over the plywood so that the cabin is fully waterproof and rainwater drains off quickly. Plywood sheets are being carefully placed to cover the wall frame of the cabin, which will protect the interior from weather elements. A white, moisture-resistant house wrap is being applied over the plywood walls of the cabin, which will protect the wood from rainwater and dampness, making the structure more durable. The window and door openings are being cut out from the house wrap to create pathways for light and ventilation. The window and door frames of the cabin are being perfectly installed, preparing the structure for use. Wooden siding planks are being installed in rows over the white house wrap to make the exterior wall strong and beautiful. Wooden siding is being skillfully installed below the window, giving the exterior wall an aesthetic and natural appearance. After finishing the installation of wooden siding on all the exterior walls, the cabin now looks like a complete and beautiful house. A long wooden corner trim is being installed to strengthen and neatly finish the corners, giving the structure a tidy look. The window sash is being prepared by perfectly fitting the glass into the wooden frame. Metal hinges are being firmly attached to the window shutters using a drill machine, which will help connect the shutters to the frame. The wooden shutter is being permanently fixed to the window frame using a drill machine, completing the window installation. After installing the wooden shutters on the outside, the glass window is now being neatly fitted onto the intersection using hinges. Concrete slabs are being aligned at precise distances using a measuring tape to create the foundation for the porch. A long wooden beam is being placed horizontally on the posts to build the floor frame of the porch. A thick wooden beam is being attached horizontally at the base of the posts to create the steps for entering the house. Wooden planks are being laid one by one onto the frame to create the steps of the staircase. Wooden planks are being arranged in rows on the frame to complete the floor of the porch. The floor planks are being permanently attached to the frame using a drill, completing the construction of the porch. A long wooden trim is being attached to the side of the porch floor to give it a neat and finished look. Several wooden planks are being joined together to construct a sturdy main door for the cabin. Metal hinges are being permanently attached to the door panel using a drill machine. The main door of the cabin is being permanently installed onto the frame using hinges, giving the structure a complete look. A beautiful wooden knob is being installed on the main door, making it fully ready for use. A metal strike plate is being installed on the door frame to ensure the door closes properly. Wooden planks are being arranged in rows on the floor to prepare the interior of the house. The wooden floor planks are being permanently attached to the frame using a drill machine. The floor wood is being polished, which will protect it from pests and moisture in the future, making the structure more durable. The bench frame is being strengthened with a drill to ensure long-lasting and comfortable seating. A protective polish is being applied to the bench, which will safeguard the wood from pests and moisture, making the interior more durable and beautiful. Small wooden supports are being attached to the wall with a drill to firmly hold the shelves, which will help in organizing various items. Long wooden planks are being measured and precisely cut to make shelves, which will help make the interior more beautiful and organized. The installation of wooden planks to complete the shelves is being finished, which will help in organizing the interior and keeping it tidy. Friends, if you liked the video, don't forget to like and subscribe. Your feedback is very valuable to us. Thank you. Welcome to Wildcraft Builds. With 45 years of craftsmanship experience, I'm deep in the woods today to build a dream cabin from scratch. Watch how raw nature transforms into a stunning masterpiece under my hands. Stick around until the end. You won't want to miss a single moment of this journey. Excavator clearing the land to create a level area suitable for construction. Digging holes at specific depths for foundation posts to ensure the structure remains firmly anchored. Placing large wooden posts upright in the holes to serve as the main pillars supporting the weight of the house. Aligning the posts using string to ensure the walls are perfectly straight and parallel. Assembling small wooden boxes with a hammer and nails to act as concrete molds at the base of the posts. Placing wooden boxes around the posts to create a confined space for pouring concrete. Checking the distance between posts with a tape to ensure the floor beams fit perfectly later. mixing sand and cement in the correct proportions to prepare a strong concrete mix. Pouring concrete into the wooden boxes to form a strong, permanent base around the posts. Smoothing the top of the concrete with a trowel to prevent water from pooling there. Stripping away the wooden formwork after the concrete dries to reveal the core foundation structure. Refilling the gaps in the holes with soil to ensure the posts are firmly embedded underground. Breaking large stones with a hammer to be used as filler material for the subfloor layer. Filling buckets with gravel to serve as a moisture-resistant layer beneath the floor. Marking each post with a saw to maintain a uniform height across all pillars. Cutting off the excess top parts of the posts with a chainsaw to ensure a level floor frame. Setting smaller supporting planks or joists over the main floor beams. Installing floor joists at regular intervals so the floorboards can distribute weight evenly. Cutting the main floor planks to size, which will serve as the even living surface of the house. Trimming the overhanging edges of the floor planks to give the house a neat appearance. Sanding the floor with an electric sander to make it perfectly smooth for safe walking. Painting the exposed sides of the floor to prevent outdoor moisture from damaging the wood. Starting to erect the vertical posts for the wall framing to give the house its shape. Hammering supporting braces at the base of the posts. Installing the intermediate wall studs to provide a backing for the wall siding. Lifting large timber beams with a machine to be used for carrying the roof load. Cutting the main floor planks to size, which will serve as the even living surface of the house. Hammering the floor joists firmly to the main frame enables the floor to carry a heavy load and provides long-lasting durability to the house. Installing floor planks over the joists creates a solid and level floor for walking. Trimming the overhanging edges of the floorboards makes the edges even, ensuring a perfect base for installing the walls. Skillfully hammering nails into each floorboard to secure them permanently makes the floor structure completely solid and strong. The main vertical timber for supporting the roof ridge beam is being lifted to a specific height on the shoulder and set in place. Lifting the main roof ridge beam into its precise position ensures the entire roof structure is balanced and exceptionally strong. Applying a coat of preservative to the wooden beams with a brush protects the wood from the effects of sun and rain and increases its durability. The rafters are being placed at specific intervals on the main roof frame. Installing wooden planks to cover the entire roof keeps the house interior safe from sun and rain. Firmly securing the roof planks to the rafters using a drill ensures no part of the roof loosens during stormy winds. The work of precisely installing the main plank at the very peak of the roof is underway. When horizontal battens are placed on the roof at specific intervals, they create a strong foundation for holding the final roof sheets firmly. Installing white insulation boards on the roof regulates the indoor temperature and keeps the house comfortable at all times. Metal flashing or finishing trims are being installed along the edges of the roof. The work of lifting the metal roof sheets with a ladder and installing them one by one is underway. Securely installing the metal roof sheets keeps the house safe from sun and rain for a lifetime. Accurately installing vertical wall posts provides a precise and balanced structure for building the walls. Checking the horizontal level of the wall beam with a leveler ensures the entire wall structure will be perfectly straight and accurate. Securely fastening the vertical wall post to the upper beam with a drill ensures the entire house achieves a strong and cohesive structure. Installing exterior siding or planks vertically provides the house with permanent protection from harsh outdoor weather and gives it an aesthetic appearance. Accurately installing the window frame using a drill ensures it will hold the window glass firmly and create a path for adequate light and air circulation in the room. Covering the upper part of the window with planks eliminates the risk of the window glass or frame becoming damp in the future. The work of precisely installing wooden planks on the upper triangular section of the rear wall is underway. I am cutting this notch with a chisel and hammer where the metal hinges will be installed. After fitting the door shutter perfectly with the frame, I am now tightening the hinges with screws using a drill machine. I'm attaching the window shutters to the frame with hinges so they can open and close smoothly, ensuring adequate light and air in the room. I am fitting the glass into the window pane so that the house is protected from harsh outdoor weather and adequate light enters the room. I am digging the ground in front of the house with an excavator to build a strong wooden deck or porch here. pouring concrete at the base of the posts in the trench to ensure the deck foundation is long-lasting and strong. I am applying protective oil to the deck planks with a brush, which will protect the wood from outdoor moisture and make the deck long-lasting. Firmly securing the deck planks to the structure using a drill machine. Precisely fitting these blue insulation boards inside the wall structure makes the house heat resistant and ensures a comfortable indoor environment in all seasons. Installing wooden finishing planks over the insulation boards gives the walls an artistic look and provides the house with a sense of completion. Installing planks in rows on every interior wall of the house completes it and gives it an aesthetic look. The house is being fully covered by placing insulation boards in the wall slots and securing planks over them. I am carrying and placing this heavy wooden beam in a specific spot for the purpose of building the porch's upper structure or roof. Joining the rafters to the wall and front beam to create the porch roof frame advances the work of making the deck shaded and protected. I am installing these longitudinal planks on the porch roof so that the upper roof becomes much more durable and strong. firmly securing the metal sheets of the porch roof to the structure with screws using a drill machine. Installing drain pipes along the roof edge for rainwater drainage ensures water doesn't fall directly on the walls and protects the house foundation. I am installing thin wooden strips over the joints of the wall planks with a drill to prevent air or water from entering through the gaps, ensuring the house remains fully protected. Filling the gaps between the floorboards with wood filler so that the floor becomes completely smooth and there is no room for dirt to accumulate. I am applying the final varnish to the wooden floor with a roller to make it bright and smooth, increasing the wood's durability several times over. Finally, the construction of this artistic wooden house has been successfully completed. Do let us know in the comments how you liked our hard work, and stay with us by liking and subscribing for more new videos. Welcome to Wildcraft Builds. Today, I'll show you how to craft a stunning off-grid treehouse from scratch, deep in the heart of the wilderness. I chose a huge and strong pine tree to build the house. I am removing the bark from the base of the tree with an axe to facilitate attaching the stair steps. I am using a spirit level to measure and ensure the staircase is perfectly level. I am building a spiral staircase by attaching wooden planks one after another around the tree. As the height increases, I tied a safety harness and strong rope around my waist for security. After climbing the stairs, I cleared the area by cutting off excess parts of the upper branches with an axe. Now I am lifting long and strong wooden beams using ropes to build the main structure of the floor. increase the load-bearing capacity of the floor, I installed several more small beams or joists across the main beams. I chose naturally curved tree branches to make the stair railings and placed them alongside the stairs. Cutting a strong wooden log and applying yellow paint to one end for rot prevention, I am pulling it upright with a rope to set it as a strong support pillar for the house. To create the main structure of the walls, I'm installing long wooden planks, or studs, vertically and securing them firmly to the long top beam using a drill and screws. To fit the floor planks perfectly around the tree trunk, I am measuring and marking them with a pencil, and then cutting them to match the shape of the branches for a neat finish. To build the walls of the house, I am creating a strong structure by installing long wooden planks or frames vertically one after another around the floor. I am now fitting the thin wooden planks or siding panels one by one perfectly to cover the exterior of the walls. After finishing the installation of the wall planks, I am now neatly cutting off the excess top parts with an electric chainsaw to make them level. To strengthen the top of the roof, I first arranged and secured the wooden planks in rows, and then completed the task of installing dark brown corrugated tin to make the roof waterproof. I installed a beautiful red wooden door at the entrance of the treehouse, which has created a wonderful atmosphere amidst the house's natural colors. To vent the smoke from the indoor stove, I am making a circular hole in the wall and installing a steel chimney pipe, carefully connecting each section on the outside as well. I am sealing the gap between the tree trunk and the roof with a black bituminous coating to prevent rainwater or melted snow from entering. This is an excellent waterproofing solution that will keep the house dry. The process of installing polyethylene and foam insulation on the walls, followed by a sturdy wooden plank finish, is now beginning. Construction of the treehouse entrance hatch is now beginning, incorporating layers of polyethylene, foam insulation, and durable wooden planks for maximum strength and protection. The installation of wooden planks on the interior walls is currently in progress, providing a neat and durable finish throughout the house. Handcrafting a rustic chair and table from small pieces of natural wood to create a cozy and functional seating area in the snowy outdoor environment. Floor construction begins by laying polyethylene for moisture protection, followed by hoisting wooden planks with a rope and installing them one by one to ensure a solid and durable finish throughout the house. The construction of an elegant wooden balcony for the treehouse is currently in progress, providing a scenic viewpoint and enhancing its rustic aesthetic in the winter forest. Installing a reflective insulation roll on the floor for thermal protection, followed by a beautiful wood-patterned vinyl flooring to enhance the aesthetic appeal. Constructing a rustic bed by assembling a sturdy log frame and laying wooden slats, with a foam mattress to be added later for a comfortable finish. Starting the ceiling installation by first placing a white insulation layer and then fixing wooden plywood panels to complete the cabin's interior. Finally, the entire treehouse cabin is complete. If you enjoyed this video, please like, subscribe, and share your thoughts in the comments.
Hi, my name is Chelsea, and I just bought 4 acres of land in the beautiful hills of West Virginia. To me, the American dream means owning your own cabin on your own piece of land. Follow along with me as I take on the biggest challenge of my life. Let's take a journey together.
In this video, we will see the complete process of a woman building her own cabin. Get ready for scenes that showcase talent, determination, and sincerity. The 3-4-5 geometric method was applied to ensure that every corner of the cabin is perfectly square. To install the foundation pillars, several deep holes were dug at specific intervals using a shovel. cardboard sonotubes, or forms, were placed inside the holes and aligned properly with the ground. A leveling tool was used to check if all the forms were at the same height and perfectly level. Then, cement, sand, and stone were mixed in a concrete mixer to prepare the slurry for a strong foundation. The prepared concrete was poured into the cardboard forms one by one to construct the pillars. After cutting the lumber to size, an electric planer was used to smooth out the surfaces. Metal hangers were attached to the main beams to facilitate the placement of floor joists. Then, the wooden floor joists were arranged in a row at specific intervals. Using a nail gun, the joists were firmly fastened to the main structure. OSB panels were attached to the bottom of the floor to help hold the insulation in place. Foam insulation boards were cut to size and fitted into the empty spaces between the joists. A strong adhesive was applied over the insulation, and OSB panels were laid to create the subfloor. For framing the walls, the wood studs were measured with a tape and cut precisely. The wall frames were laid flat on the floor and joined together using nails. Then everyone worked together to carefully lift the first wall and stand it in its designated spot. Similarly, the second and third walls were raised and diagonally connected to each other. While framing, it was ensured that the necessary gaps were left for the windows and doors. Strong wooden beams were installed on top of the walls to serve as the base for the roof and loft. Partition frames were built to separate the bathroom and other interior rooms. To protect the exterior, the entire structure was covered with green zip system panels. The main ridge beam was installed at the top to begin building the skeleton of the roof. The rafters were secured one by one to the ridge beam and the walls to create the roof slope. Using a screwdriver machine, the blue metal panels were installed in rows on the roof. A metal ridge cap was installed at the very peak of the roof to prevent rainwater from entering. The windows were fitted into the wall openings and their levelness was checked. Flashing tape was used around the windows to make them completely air and watertight. The white main entrance door was neatly hung on hinges at the cabin's entrance. The roof eaves and empty spaces underneath were covered with wooden boards or soffits. Wooden finishing trims were attached to the corners of the walls to give the structure a clean look. Beautiful cedar wood cladding panels are being installed one after another on the exterior walls. Each wood plank was secured with nails, making the wall look very attractive. Then, the electrical wiring and fuse box installation inside the wall frames were completed. I am now running the electrical wires through the wall frames. The electrical wires are now being connected inside the fuse box. A black wood-burning stove was placed in a corner of the cabin to keep the room warm. A metal chimney pipe was run through the wall to the outside for exhausting the stove smoke. Insulation was also installed on the inside of the roof and covered with silver foil. enhance the beauty, the walls and ceiling were covered with tongue-and-groove pine wood panels. I am now covering the insulation by installing wooden planks on the interior walls of the house. This makes the room look very attractive and beautiful. First, shiny laminate flooring was laid on the floor of the small upper loft area. Then, wood-textured laminate sheets were neatly installed across the entire ground floor. Modern design lights and a ceiling fan were installed to illuminate the cabin's interior. A uniquely designed door was made and installed at the bathroom entrance. Finally, necessary furniture and bathroom fixtures were installed to make the cabin habitable. Hello friends, the entire work on the cabin is finished, and it is now complete. Let us know in the comments how you liked it, and if you did, please like and subscribe.